Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Good morning, day, after evening, and or night. Welcome to the stream. My name is Steampunk Fiend. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. And if not, welcome to the Barkade. Let's hopefully change that. As we sit back and relax, enjoy some art, enjoy some gaming, and I don't know, let's goof around. Let's have some fun. Why is my audio browser not working? What the fuck? Hello? That's weird. Huh. Is it time for Daily Va-11? It is. Not working. That's so weird. Have to get that fixed later, I guess. Well, music's broken, unfortunately, chat. And that's really weird. I have not had that happen before. Can I do... Is that thing there? Using an application audio capture beta. I do this. I do this. Hopefully we can get audio. Yeah, okay, we get audio though. Okay. Alrighty, welcome in everybody. Hello Saper, hello Fari. Good to have you guys here. Apologies for the weird random all of a sudden breaking our little audio there. I don't know what happened there. I really don't know why that broke for whatever reason, but definitely happened, so I'll have to deal with that later. Alrighty. Let's do some art to start our day off today. Ooh. Alrighty, so first things first. Because, well, chat, I don't actually know what we're gonna draw today, so you guys are gonna help me. I kind of want to draw some Silksong memes, Christmas PNG Fiend. I could. I'm at the point where, like, it's already December. I don't really need it. Like, I should celebrate. I really should. But I'm also just, like, lazy and I don't necessarily want to draw a piece of art. Since we're already into December and we're already pretty deep into the month already. So we could either draw Christmas me or we could do some Hornet memes. Did that one. Sorry for Helldivers 2 leaks. I wish I hadn't clicked it, but yeah, it's whatever, Saber. I know you're just excited to share. But I'm gonna try and restrain myself so for one more week almost. Hopefully I won't see any other spoilers. Definitely not doing that one on screen. Hornet in Christmas? Ooh. Hornet in Christmas. Okay. Yeah, let's run with that. Hornet in Christmas. Alrighty, it's time. Let's draw some art, chat. Let me make this like, I don't know, 1100. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Okay, let's draw. Let's do some sketches first here. So let me get my... So I'm thinking we start with kind kind of want to do like a two-parter here, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how this works. Whether I do how we figure this out. So let's do it kind of like this here. I'll also probably lower the opacity for this later, but let me get a tree down here first. I'm actually really not good at drawing Christmas trees, I'm not gonna lie, chat. This might be kind of bad, but we'll make it work somehow. Are there trees in Hollow Knight actually, chat? That's a weird question to ask, because I don't actually... I feel like I would have taken notice if there was, but I don't remember there being many tall foliage. I suppose we don't see a lot of the surface layers, so we probably wouldn't know. Shellwood, yes, but also like no, because we always only see bark, you know? I don't think we see leaves and stuff, I suppose, and moss. But I don't like, I'm thinking of like a full, just a tree. Let me look at Shellwood. Let me look that up. You see RAM prices? Yeah, I had to snag some. It was awful. I'm gonna buy RAM. Last little while. Yeah, it's like brambles and stuff. Brambles and branches and whatnot. But yes, for RAM prices, I bought a stick of 16 gig, or a kit of 16 gig, at $150 fucking, and it's not even like the best kind I can get. It's just what I had, like what was available and what I could get cheap within a week. I'm waiting on that package, basically. That is my last little piece of PC parts, and it's so rough. Old piece tomorrow, new Helldivers stuff. I'm missing out, chat. These PC parts are getting here like on Friday apparently, and they cannot get here soon enough. Okay, Fari, what would go on top of a Silk Song and like Hollow Knight tree? Should I put Zod up there? I kind of want to put Zod up here. I think that'd be really funny. Who else do we think we would go up there? Okay, that's a decent start here. Let's actually work on this and get something half decent going. I know Sound Ninja of our... Whoops. Actually, I technically need to do this right now. Sound Ninja of friendship fame. I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but a good friend of the channel, Sound Ninja, does want me to come play Old Piece with him. So we're probably going to have some more Warframe content coming here eventually. Kind of fun. Here to die, I don't know what you said, but anyway, I gotta go now. I'll be back in like 2 hours. Alright, good luck, Fari. Not liking this tree really right now. AR Geo combo? AR grenade launcher combo. Arrow, yeah. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I'm excited just because like I have like 80 hours to catch up on, and I'm so excited. That means I get to spend another 80 hours in Helldivers 2, and that's awesome. I'm itching to get that B580 in the box right over here on my left that you guys can't see because it's in real life. I am eager. I'm so eager to put all this together. I will have to do some prep. I'll have to clean up my dresser where the PC is going to live for the future. I'm going to have to clean up my desk. I got to figure out if I can... I'm probably going to vacuum again in here because my room's kind of dusty. Our whole house is dusty because we have carpet. I think that's one of our biggest problems in terms of life is that we got carpet down, which kind of sucks. I'm probably not going to have carpet if I have a house when I grow up. When I have better financial stability, I think is the way to put it. When the economy is not in shambles, I don't have to worry about like RAM prices destroying me. Anyways, dust is gonna kind of suck, I think, for the PC. I kind of wish I bought a dust filter for it, but whatever. I will just have to be careful cleaning it repeatedly and regularly. When economy is not in shambles, not if. That's a good point. That's not a good point. It's true, but you make a valid point, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's not terrible for a Christmas tree. It's not great, but it's not terrible, I think. I can live with this as being as our Christmas tree. Mostly, I'll probably like tune this up a little bit here. kind of messed up this hairline here, but I can make it work, I think. And now I kind of want to listen to Your Love is a Drug. I will probably put that on by the end of the stream. It's like, or only the end of the stream gets like nuked in terms of copyright strike, but really good song, yeah. That kind of works. It's a little bit too wide here. Let me actually, what I'm going to do next here is I'm going to convert layer to a vector layer. It's going to be foliage. And then as you can see now, I can actually adjust this one, which is kind of nice. And then I'm going to come over here on the other side and do kind of, we'll bring these together and make it work somehow. I think I'm actually going to change this line again though. I'm really not. I hit this line over here really well, but it's not coming out on the other side, which is kind of rough. What kind of line size did I use? I used a 6 here. I'm talking about the version of Your Love is a Drug Saber from the extended soundtrack. The one that's actually this comes out a little bit more nicely like this. Alright, hold on, I gotta let my dog in really quick. Okay, this music is not it. I gotta stop this. This is egregious. But yes, I am talking about the one with the singing, correct. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can try and put this back in here. For whatever reason, see if this works here. Nope. I don't know what this. Let me close out Firefox here and then reopen it. There we go. Okay. Play that, does it show up? It does. Alright, so allow me to play some music here. And we're gonna do some, you know what? I will play this once here at the beginning and once at the end. I will mute the VOD when necessary. I do not own this song. I am not hoping to profit off of this song. I just really like this song, so I wanted to share with you all. This is the Insane in the Rain, a range of Your Love is a Drug featuring Adriana Figueroa.
Time we touch, something courses through my blood, and I'm born anew. Can you feel this warmth too? I need you so much. I'm addicted to your love. Nothing I can do. I'm so helpless for you, heavenly. I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline. When you're far away, I'm absorbed within a haze, so consumed by you. Do you think of me too? Counting down the days, got me sleepless in a craze. I'm a slave to you, so damn helpless for you, heavenly. I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline. Heavenly, I feel the stars align for eternity, till the end of time. Ecstasy, so burned into my mind. You're a drug for me, pure and crystalline.
That's one of my favorite songs of all time, and it's actually an inspiration for me to do some other art that hopefully I can bring to fruition next year. For anybody that wants a little bit of a spoiler, I want to turn the Barkade into something bigger that has a more of a lounge experience as well. I could listen to this song all day, every day. It's so good. God, just gorgeous. It's so awesome. Let me see what you got with here. Paper, 1 second. Also go ahead and pull up. Let's do Every Day is Night. Ads are going to start in about 6 minutes and 45 seconds. Where did you get gone? Is it because I reset the thing that it didn't work? And I hate trying to find my moderation stuff these days. Sorry about that, Safer. I don't know where that went. Doesn't want to work. Okay, I will not worry about it then. You have a favorite song from Valhalla you want to play, Saper? I can. You'll probably hear a lot of them later if you stick around long enough for when I do the playthrough today. Barely remember the names. That's okay. Can always try and look them up on the wiki if you want. Although the fandom one's kind of garbage. Neon glow lights the way. This is one of my favorites, chap. Bring this over, I think, a little bit here. Mobius is doing Daily Valhalla while I'm just here and farming the Division 2 again. That's okay. You don't have to always do it every year. It's not meant to be a chore. It's just meant for fun. To bring us together in the coziness of one of our sad little bartenders and some really damn good music, honestly. I'm not even going to be doing Daily Valhalla very closely this year either, because we're going to be streaming it only. I already had a playthrough last year up on the channel. in the playlist section if you guys want to check out when I did last year's Daily Valhalla. And of course, our January 1st this year. Alrighty, let's get some Death by Glamour going. Whoops, that's two. There's one of the floofs. I was about to use the Japanese onomatopoeia for Fluffy, the fua, I believe is how you say that. That would have been really silly. Chat, do you guys think I'm gonna get caught for listening to Persona music, you think? I think I might. I don't know. I'm not too worried about all this. I kind of want to just listen to it anyways. I should have set up different audio tracks so that I could have some go into stream, some go into YouTube and stuff, but it is what it is. So we're going to listen to It's Going Down Now by Izumi Takahashi, and this is from Persona 3 Reload soundtrack. Which probably will get me eaten, but who cares? spelled fleet wrong, chat. How dare I? Blabbing about behind my back. It was a really good song. I was jamming out to that for like hours on end one day, and I was like, it was really fun. Let's go for some really good video game music here that I can think of off the top of my head. I want to listen to Halo music, but I also don't want to support Marty O'Donnell. What else can I listen to that's good and royalty free? I don't know if Helldivers music is copyrighted. It might. Maybe? Let's do No Diver Left Behind for fun. I got on Mars a nice track, but what about it? Oh, it's from Destiny 2. Oof. Definitely fucked up her ears here, like really bad. I can kind of make this work, I think, but we're gonna have to adjust it a whole lot. You managed to somehow lose your agent's torso in the game? How does that happen? How does that happen? Do you know how? How does that happen? Is it like a? Are you talking about like a bug? Please tell me it's like a bug, because that'd be really funny. Bugs, okay. Whew. Brother just like misplaced his torso somehow. I'm gonna set this down over here. Ah, crap, guys. I forgot where my torso's at. Damn it, not again. Okay, those ears are pretty okay. Her head shape is wrong, I think, though. I think is my problem here. I gotta make it more... I should make it even bigger, actually. Hold on. They added 3 new free jackets, and apparently you can just take them off. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we gotta make her head big as fuck, dude. I'm looking up references for Hornet here, and the wiki has her in her baby form in the red memory, and it's so cute. Chat, shoutouts to this big forehead ass lesbian. We love Hornet here. What do you like? What's up a little bit here? I think I'm fucking up the jaw here a little bit too much on the mask, but I might have to live with it. Okay. What else should we listen to? Let me do it's March of the White Knights. This is going to be a bit of a loud song to start, but it's kind of it's a pretty fun one, I think. No, it's not this. What is this? It's Base of the Titans. That's what I'm thinking of. this one. Man, I don't know what I'm trying to think of like a good idea for what to draw. I don't think I have any good ideas really for this, unfortunately. Trying to bring these a little bit together, I think, though. How do I simplify this line that still has so many of these fucking points on it? Like, what the hell? I had a really good line on one of those and I just erased it now. Welcome in, Tommy. How you doing? How's your Tuesday going, gamer? My own music, but it's gonna get so copy striked if I do. I really gotta get that when I set up the new computer and our OBS setup gets reintroduced to it, I gotta set up multi-track audio, one going to stream, one going to VOD, because holy moly, is it painful? Yes. What are the songs here? Been pretty good. Been playing some Godbreaker and loving it. Godbreaker. I think I know which one that is, I think. Is that the new one that just came out? Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, that's treating me well. Fun music that's not going to get me beaten into the ground. Shorter than Hornet? Barely, probably. I have my hands back. I'm just coming out and do it kind of like this. I made, yeah, that a little too long here. How the fuck does Lace walk is what I want to know, dude. How does this clothing, or whatever it is, I guess she's made of silk, I guess it doesn't matter. What is the thing? Is it in the list over here that I can find really quickly? Let me see really quick. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's this one. No, is it this one? Nope. Yeah, here it is. This one's one of my favorite ones. This is Until We Meet Again from the Valhalla soundtrack, and the last one was Believe in Me Who Believes in You. Let's do, how about the regular Your Love is a Drug? I hate that new YouTube system. Gotta re-hit play when I select a song if I pause it. Like, come on, dude, just start it out. Farloom Christmas party looking great, chat. I should draw a flea like stuck in a jar. I should definitely do that. That'd be really funny. Should I bring Lace's arms closer together? Maybe. Not too much, so I don't need to do it too much. Whoops, I did the thing where I accidentally zoomed in my canvas by adjusting the window size. Whoops. I want to do this one here. That's almost good, but I need to tighten up these lines a little bit here. Yeah, let's jump back around the soundtrack here really quickly to this one for fun. This is indeed streaming gen. I might actually maybe want to do a re-debut. Maybe I should actually use this song because I think that'd be really funny. My promiscuity is not on the level of streaming chan, but I think it'd be really funny to use this song on a re-debut. You know, Lace has got a big old forehead, perfect for forehead kisses, just saying. Hornet should, like, look into that. Does this look right, chat? I feel like I'm doing a little bit of it wrong. Her head's very diamond shaped, and that's what I'm trying to nail, but I'm having a hard time hitting that. That kind of works. Let me shrink the head overall. Yeah, there you go. That can work. Big forehead girl. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, Lursa's got head. Probably should connect up these ones here too. Okay. I might rotate her a little bit. She's a little bit ski-wampus. Yeah, that's a little bit better. do one more line here too. Let me do like a quick little line here. And that way she has an arm to work with here. You know what I might actually do? I might do this here too. So that way I don't lose this little line here. It'll always be in the same spot, which is nice. Oh, you know what I just realized, Saper? I don't know if you meant to say it like that, but you said steaming chan, which is really funny. That's good. I didn't notice that. I read streaming chan. Start where it all begins. It was intentional? Hell yeah. I'm sorry I missed it. That was really funny. Okay, in the back we're going to do another fleege, and they're going to be stuck in a jar. Get him out of the jar! Get him out! Free him! Do like this first here, like have it be connecting up over here in the back behind Lee. And then we're just gonna have his little legs popping out. Let me grab this too here. I'll use jokes I stole from Sukuban friends, even if I'm no longer one of them. You're still a Sukuban friend. In my heart, at least. We lost some more recently, and that really sucked. Really sucked because I was like, I kind of wanted to stay in touch with some of them, but I didn't know until like 2 days afterwards, and I was like, well, great. I probably could have reached out, but brain was like, nah, don't do that. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Shit happens. Life moves on, I guess. We draw fleas to cope with it. Okay, flea stuck in the jar back there. A lot of these lines rely on their very sharp corners and a ton of points here to work, it looks like, and that's rough. Okay, I think I can live with that as a line art. Let's fix this down here now really quick. Alrighty. We've been going for an hour and a half, and I want to take a break from art, so we're going to put this away, and we'll come back to this probably Thursday. For now, I can put this away. Okay. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'm going to get things changed up on the stream side of things, and then I'll be back in a little bit, alright? We'll be doing some Valhalla next, and then afterwards we'll be doing some Stardew as well. So, see you guys in just a second. Enjoy the break. Alrighty, y'all, I am back. Didn't change everything over here, so let me do that really quick. Alrighty, let's lock into this. Is this ready to go? Yeah, it's ready to go. Alrighty. Okay, chat, let's play some Valhalla. I figure out really quickly here. I have a new game plus file. I want to use that on. That requires me to go and look at our old playlist. Okay, so day 6, or screen 6, I loaded our last daily Valhalla game. So let's go ahead and do that. How about that? Have fun. I think we're gonna hit the bed. 3:14 a.m. Sounds good, Saber. You get some good sleep. I appreciate you, homie. Glitch City, 2070X AD. And we are gonna actually let that play, because you know what? We're not gonna see it in this version. But welcome, guys, to Daily Valhalla, Va-11 Hale, or as we like to call it around here, Valhalla. A cyberpunk bartender action video game developed by Sukuban Games in 2016. This is a Goodbye Miss Bartender version, 1.2.3.0. And we're gonna wait a little bit here so we can get the lovely little intro going, because I forgot to I forgot how it kind of works, and I don't often get to do the intro for this anymore. God, that music is always so good. Looking out on that cityscape there in the main menu, I'm kind of actually weirdly reminded of Snatcher. That's the first time I've ever noticed that, but that is really fun. Which reminds me of the good old days of anime when cityscapes were blinding and very simple colors to help with the animation. And it gave it such a fantastic aesthetic that I miss. But that's okay. God, I'm excited to play this again. It's been a long time since I played this. Just about a year. Technically, the last time I closed this game was January 14th by Steam standards. The last time I recorded a video for this was January 1st. Alright. Glitch City, 2070X AD. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knights who ensure that a corrupt government's laws are obeyed. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A of the BTC certified bar coded Va-11. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of the concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story unfolds. Alrighty. So today we're going to have 2 episodes done. Day 1 and Day 2 of the prologue, and we'll pick up with Day 3 on Thursday. And we'll kind of do that for the rest of the playthrough. Friday, December 9th. Jill says, "Good evening." "Well, at least one of my employees showed up," says Dana. "Huh? What about Gil?" He mumbled something about holes and pests and asked for a couple of days off." "Business as usual, then." "Not quite," says Dana. "How so?" asks Jill. "I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different through the weekend. We got booked." "That's a new one. Who made the booking?" asks Jill. "The Safe Heart Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. It's their anniversary or something like that." We usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time?" asks Jill. Well," says Dana, "the clients are adorable." "Excuse me?" "You'll see," says Dana. "Anything special I should know?" asks Jill. "They'll give you a ticket to trade in for a drink. Any drink they want. Just do your usual thing." "Fair enough," says Jill. "I'll be in my office. Call if you need me." "Sure," says Jill. "Well then. It's time to mix drinks and change lives. How do I not have this one?" It's kind of interesting. Uh-oh. The game had crashed on me. That very rarely happens. We had that happen once during Daily Valhalla, which is kind of funny. And now we had it happen again. I think my computer is getting really old. As if there was any doubt of that, though. Alright, here we go again. Oh, come on, game. Not again. That's so weird. Why are you crashing? That's so bizarre. Is it because I got other things running in the background? Maybe. Uh-oh. I think we're fine. Let me close that down. Close that one too. Alright. A little bit of an annoyance there, but we should be fine, hopefully. Okay. Alright, once more with feeling. And also, let me turn on the sound effects, because apparently those got turned off at some point. Does that not actually work here? Huh. I wonder if that doesn't actually work in the, in the prologue. There's usually sound effects for each character as their text scrolls by, but we're not hearing that, weirdly enough, and I don't know why. Yeah, it's all good there. It crashed again? Huh. It really does not like OBS. Let me try this here. I don't normally do this here, but I gotta make this work hopefully somehow. This has never happened before. Good showing that my computer really is getting that old. Okay. I'm gonna keep a view of my phone here, so hopefully that I can monitor things as things go and make sure nothing breaks too badly, hopefully. And people will have to tell me whether or not the audio is good or not. Oops, that is the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed a, oh, that's cool that it shows that there. I hadn't known that. Hey, congrats. We are in unsupported character land. That's not right. I need to change the language. Oh, God. I have never seen this happen before. Holy moly. I think it just crashed again, too. Good grief. Let me quickly check to see if the install for this, I guess, is fine. Maybe there's something in there that's breaking. Oh, no wonder. It's on my wrong drive. On my hard drive, which is definitely why it's crashing. Also, why is that? What the fuck? Oh, OBS, come on. There we go. That'll hide that. Okay, let me verify integrity of game files really quick. Be really quick. And we'll be good to go. It turns out having one of your favorite and most beloved games on your hard drive, when your hard drive is really old, is a bad thing. Who would have guessed? Alright, I should be able to be fine to enable that again. I can close this, hopefully. Alrighty, so I had definitely selected Chinese accidentally instead of English, which is really funny. But that shouldn't be a problem again. And except for I did have the wrong settings enabled now. Quick, go back to scan lines in full screen mode. There we go. Alrighty, once more with goddamn feeling. Maybe with any luck we can turn on our sound effects here. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, we're gonna skip through this. We're gonna get to the jukebox here. Perfect. Apologies for a little bit of flashing lights there. I should have thought of that before I did that, but my brain died. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're going to do... Oh, we don't actually have a lot of these things unlocked, funnily enough. Let's do this for fun. Sure. When Base of the Titans comes up, it will be a little bit loud, but I'll try and mitigate that. It's one of my favorite songs, honestly, but it is very loud. This one's a good song. That was really good, too. I don't think we have... No, you don't have, your love as a drug here when you start. You have, I also don't have GoGo streaming channel, okay. Sure, we'll end with that one. Alrighty, our 12 songs are A Neon Glow Lights the Way, Truth, Glitch City, Underground Club, Tense, Base of the Titans, Carmen Train Dream, Skyline, Dusk, Everything Will Be Okay, Will You Remember Me, and All Systems Go. Make sure this one's a good song. Yeah, that's okay. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Lord Pumblrump. Excuse me. I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Hello? A dog, thinks Joe. A talking dog. Uh, are, are you with the Safe Art Toy Company? Yeah, did I arrive too early? No. The clients are adorable. Son of a bitch, thanks, Jill. A grizzly temple, right? Coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. Alright, this is all blended, and I can make this doubled. So we're gonna have 6 Adelheid, 6 Bronze Extract, 6 Powder Delta, and 2 Carmetrine. All blended. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for friends the movie was used in. Here you go. Thank you. This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it? Thanks, Jill. Ariel Wienerton. Hey, this is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here? Right now? No. But you should have that information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We get the same supply as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. It's a little loud for us right now. Actually, I can bump that up just a pinch. But you should. But we don't, says Jill. Oh, but. Saying that we should over and over is not going to change reality. Well, give me something with lots of Bronson extract then. Okay. Something with lots of Bronson extract. Let's go for a little bit of a look here. Bronson. Looking for yellow. 3, 5, 6 Mars Blast. I can get an 8 with a suplex. All on the rocks and mix. Let's do that. Alright, let's give Ariel Wienerton a suplex. A small twist on the pile driver, putting more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. Here. Ugh, what the hell is this? Your order. Ugh, this is what Bronson extract tastes like? Sorta, yeah. Ugh, well fuck that noise, it's not worth the effort. No, it's not, sighs Jill. Excuse me. Oh, thank God, a person. Well, as much of a person as a designated driver can be. Why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgis created the Safe Art Toy Company, and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs? Really? And a good one at that. Their only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. Are you with them? Asks Jill. Well, I do prefer Corgis, but... No, not the race thing. I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Says Jill. Thanks, Jill. Why take a job like this? She asks. Well, because it means I'm surrounded by Corgis all day long. Designated driver woes aside is the closest thing to heaven. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. I see. Well, to each their own. Are you gonna drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? Let's see what I can fetch you. Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. I want something non-alcoholic. Alright, let's go through our drinks here. We gotta avoid Carmetrine for this one. Bleeding Jane's a really easy one to make. I could do a Blue Fairy. Let's do Blue Fairy for fun. All aged and mixed, we're gonna make it an 8 Adelheid. 2 Flannergide. Here. Thanks, says the humanoid robot, our lovely little Lilum. You sure this is an alcoholic? Pretty sure, says Jill. Okay. Oh, listen, I need to know, is it really going to be only Corgis today? Is that all I'm going to do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh Corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh Corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. So, yeah, I guess we'll be serving the same kind of dogs all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. Like the time when an AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs. At some point, all the choices in my life led me to serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. Says Jill. It's one of those moments that makes you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do. I love every second of this job, but dogs. It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear. I still don't see what your problem is with dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. Well, I'm going to try entertaining myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts in the box next to the jukebox. Great, thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure. Lady Banner, I'm feeling happy, so I'll get everyone around. Actually, it's a free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fringe weaver. Coming right up. This dog wants a fringe weaver. Oops, that is a fluffy dream, not a fringe weaver. All aged in a mix, let's make it a big ol' fringe weaver. The description for this drink is, it's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar, with a bubbly, classy, and strong type of flavoring. Here you go, says Jill. Still an awesome day. I'm already gonna forget all the dog voices and stuff. Anyways, here we have Dragon Fucker. Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service? What may I serve you? Beer, and quickly. Coming right up. Alright, it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. So it's 2, 4, 2, 4, 8. There you go. This dog wants a beer. Here you are. Damn, you're a slow piece of shit, says Dragon Fucker. Hey boss, what was the opposite of deja vu again? Jamais vu, says Dana from the other room. Yeah, that. Are you having a premonition? Is this person? I almost revealed their name before we actually learned their name. Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar. Are you bored? I'm sorry, I just got flashbang matching that name to the face. Dragon Fucker to the dog, yeah. These dogs have funny names. It's pretty great. Are you bored? Asks Jill. Not really. I was playing with the darts a bit ago. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb challenged. Sorry, this sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? You're the first person in the year or so I've been here that has actually played with darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Yes, she was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering any BTC bar after that. Anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone. And they never talk. Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink these chemicals. Anyway, you want anything to drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. A non-alcoholic surprise, whatever that means. I could do another blue fairy. I could do a bleeding Jane, is what I was thinking of. I could do a crevice spike. Or fluffy dream. Let's do a crevice spike, I think. Or I could do a gut punch. Let's do a crevice spike. We rarely do those here. Okay. So this is all blended. 4 powder delta and 8 flanergide. Oops, that is not blended. For this one, a crevice spice. Crevice spice? Wow. A crevice spike. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. I almost went to Dune there. I was like, the spice must flow. The spice must flow. Yikes. Hell no. What did I do wrong there? I blended it. Does it need Karmatrain? That works. What did I do wrong? Did I put in a Karmatrain accidentally? No, for whatever reason, the crevice spike does not work without Karmatrain. What if I do just the regular version here, blended? Huh. I'm gonna ask that into this. I hadn't noticed that before. I don't think I've actually ever made a big crevice spike without alcohol. But regardless, that is a non-alcoholic crevice spike there, even if it's not a big one. Here you go, says Jill. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? Asks Jill. That's right. How do they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. All right, Base of the Titans, let me adjust the volume of this really quickly here. That one's a very loud one, but it's a good song. Just the, it's front loaded with a lot of bass. This person says, they read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Yeah, I read something about that once, says Jill. Another question, why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yeah, why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? And they see humans do it and they think it might be fun. Just like teens and... Now if you'll excuse me. Satan's little helper. What can I serve you? Moon. Excuse me? Moon. A moon blast? Moon. A big moon blast? Moon. Alright then. This dog wants a big moon blast. Alright, this one's all on the rocks and blended for 12 Adelhyde, 2 Paddle Delta, 2 Flanergide, and 4 Karmatrine. Remember how to do this really quick. Brain was like, how do I do that again? All on the rocks and blended. Here we go. Alright, there's a big moon blast. Here. Moon. Was that a good moon or a bad moon? Pesky furball. A rebusque pikesay, Lispe. Crevice spike, sure. Oh yay, understand? Yay, may. I was a kid too, says Jill. I love some pig Latin. This dog wants a crevice spike. Alright, so this time I'm gonna make it big for fun. So we're gonna do 4 Powder Delta, 8 Flanergide, and a ton of Karmatrine. Yeah, so you can make a crevice spike as long as you put Karmatrine in if you wanted to make it big. Ear hay. Hank's day. Alright, one more drink before we wrap things up. Bump our music back up here. What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Of course. Anything, he said. Let's go for anything alcoholic, and let's go with the Bleeding Jane. So we're going to make this big. It's going to be 2 Bronson, 6 Powder Delta, and 6 Flanergide. All blended up. This one has a description of, say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror, and you'll look like a fool. Which is true, because it's not Bloody Mary, it's a Bleeding Jane. Here you are. Did I knock out the, I think I knocked out the voice text accidentally, or the text thingy accidentally. Thanks. Or actually, does it... Why is it not playing like I thought it would? Weird. Anyways, they said thanks, and Jill's asking now, so what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask. I guess I am what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. But this being a dog-run company, there are a lot more responsibilities, like getting stuff off shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. How did you end up in that position? Where did you get that offer? My neighbor is the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they needed thumbs. Figures. They are celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah, 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. I could see that happening. Somehow. The SDC is the second STC is very close to something horrible. The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started as Safar Toy Development. And if any of you know about acronyms, you might know why that might be a terrible, terrible acronym to share something with. Ain't that unfortunate, says Jill. Hello, says Dorothy. The bar's favorite sweetheart arrived. Why are you quiet? Asks Jill. I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. It's true. Everybody clap for Dorothy. I do have actually, I don't think I put this in, but the brick emote, Steam 29 brick, is based on an emote that I did earlier where I made Dorothy from Valhalla throw a brick at the screen, which is really fun. I did not mean to use that. Whoops. Anyways, that is a fun little emote lore for you today. This isn't a sitcom, says Jill. Is there any fucking reason why I don't know why the dialogue isn't playing. The little dialogue sounds. It annoys me that it doesn't work. Oh no, all the bricks are coming my way. This isn't a sitcom, says Jill. Oh, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are... I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes at your oh, wait, you're a Lilum. No, not at your service then. Don't be rude to other clients, says Jill. She's kind of a regular here. Kind of a regular? I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months, she says. I come here to see your charming face and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey, for shame. I'm sorry, I guess. If you can dodge a brick, you can dodge a ball. Nothing a free drink won't solve. Won't do. Huh? You playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Oh, don't you think you should at least put a sign out front or something? Hey, I only found out myself just a few minutes ago. She can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you're at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount, says Dorothy. Discount? You don't need to know. So who booked you? This guy? The Safar Toy Company, says Jill. What do they do? They create dog toys. Oh, lovely. Also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that, says Dorothy. You think I'd kid about something like that? You mean that if I turn around, I'd see dogs? Yeah, didn't you see them when you came in? Asked Jill. I just entered the bar without looking anywhere else but the bar. You look troubled. I'm not too much of a dog person. I even charge extra if my clients want a doggy style. Doggy? You don't need to know, says Jill. I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now. Bye. The ticket would have expired by then. Ah, man. She looks like the kind of girl that would hold you to promise regardless. Is it that obvious? Asks Jill. Well, I'll have to gather the cabs outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again. All right, sirs, the night's over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Asked Dana. Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself, says Jill, or Dana. Huh, muses Jill. And you told me we're booked the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all, says Dana. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. Alrighty, Saturday, December 10th. Good evening, says Jill. Day 2 of serving dogs. Are you ready? Asked Dana. No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? Asked Jill. Nope, but he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of darts. You like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Anyway, call me if you need anything, says Dana. Sure. Oh, well then. Alrighty, let's clear up our, Why are the sound effects disabled again? I might need to exit and reload the game for whatever reason. I don't know why the audio keeps breaking. It's kind of driving me nuts. Alrighty, let's do good for health, bad for education. A gaze that invited. Everything will be okay. Those who dwell in shadows. Glitch City. An alternate reality. The assignment, Heart of the City, Follow the Trail, Dusk. Actually, let me replace Glitch City with Dusk. I don't know why it's like my sound effects just got deleted. There should be sound effects for this one too, and I don't know why they're not here. It's really freaking me out. You know what? Let me just fill this up. Let me hit ready, and I'm gonna hit exit here. Because it's so weird how that's happening. I don't know why it's happening. It's really weird. I wonder if I was I hitting the, oh yeah, for whatever reason, those just got, like, deleted, dude. Wonder if it's because I hit, like, V or something. That's so weird. Anyways, that was really, really strange. I don't know why that happened. How weird. Alrighty, let me, skip through this again here. There we go. Okay. Oh, those actually saved over from this one. Nice, cool. Let me do Welcome to Valhalla, Troubling News, and Umemoto. Alrighty. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh, hey, can I have a big beer, please? Thank God, a human. Thanks, Jill. Sure, coming right up. Big beer for the lovely Betty. And then eat. Here. Thank you. I asked, what do you do for these dogs, Miss, Beatrice, but everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? If you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in. Fair enough. I'm the veterinarian. They're all your clients? Yeah, company-issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. Huh, so you're Betty the... Oh, cram it. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll, keep it in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns? Enhancements, but that's harder to shove into the conversation in the first place, says Betty. Noted. What do you have against enhancements, anyway? They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution, says Betty. Thanks, Jill. There's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements, says Jill. I think I need to turn the music down a little bit here. Kind of loud for me, honestly. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you get used to it, says Jill. Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper, remarks Betty. Anyone with money can replace their body parts and call it a day. But you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements, at least not yet. Sorry for the outburst. I have my story with enhancements. Oh, I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. Sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. Do you want another drink? I'm fine for now. Call me if you need anything. Sure, says Betty. Worm frigger. Hey, have you seen a red dot? I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? Not today? No. Or yeah, not today, no. Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks. Yeah, the drink might know something. Right. A red drink. Do I have anything else besides the Bleeding Jane? Let me look from the back here. Suplex is yellow, Sunshine Cloud is orange, Sugar Rush is pink, Sparkle Star is green, I think? Hall Driver is green, I think. Piano Woman and Piano Man are bluish green. Moonblast is pink. Mercury Blast is yellow. Mars Blast is... Actually, no, Mars Blast is yellow. Mercury Blast is red, I think. Or it's orange, I think, one of the two. Let me look at this one really quick. Mercury Blast might be yellow too, and then Mars Blast might be orange. I forget. No, Mercury Blast is blue. Okay. Mars Blast is then the kind of yellow one. Gut Punch is... I forget what color that one is. Grizzly Temple might be... No, Grizzly Temple's... Is it green? Let's see here. Yeah, it's green, like I thought. Okay. Frothy Water looks like beer, but it is not red. Fringe Weaver is kind of like a lightish cream. Fluffy Dream is... It's more of like an orange, I think. River Spike is green. Cobalt Velvet is green, I think. Yeah, Cobalt Velvet's green. Brantini is red, I think, actually. Hold on. All aged and mixed. Let me do 12 of this for fun. 6 of powdered delta. And 2 Carmatrine. Yeah, Brantini will work, I think. Here. Thanks. Okay, punk, hear me out. You're gonna tell me where that red dot went, or I'll drink you. I'm not bluffing. I'll drink you all up. Here comes Bangkok Bastard. Those damn Pomeranians, they think they can come and take our jobs? Excuse me, says Jill. We've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be slow news day, says Jill. But you know what I say? It's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more... I'm not gonna really finish that sentence. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. Wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up! What do you know? That could be a bad touch. Oh. All right. Bad touch for the racist dog, unfortunately. On the rocks and mixed. Here, we're gonna have 2 Bronson. I'm not gonna make this guy a big drink. He doesn't deserve a good big drink. Here. Racist dogs. What are the odds? Wait, if I can't tell the difference between them, does that make me racist too? Would it matter if you're racist against racists? Bartender, please stop dozing off. I need booze, says Betty. Sorry, what can I get you, asks Joan. I love a Zen Star. Sure. The vet wants a Zen Star. I believe it's... Is it aged? It's all on the rocks. Okay, so 4 of these. Cool. I almost forgot if it was a mixed or not. Here, says Jill. Thank you. Something on your mind, asks Jill. Willing to lend an ear. It's in the job description, kind of. All right, then. So you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought people throughout the ages have always dreamt about talking to animals. Never mind the fact we could always understand their body language. Now that we understand them, what do we find out? They're just furry, adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these little guys. You meant furry office workers? I've seen my share of the world, bartender. Sounds like you're tired. It's fleas and tick season. I am tired. See your tick. Don't you dare. Well, this whole free bar thing is nice, though, I guess. Would have been nicer if we actually had time to get properly ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday as I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? Was there something I needed to know about them? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said to me was, pretend it's like any other day. That was a screw up on our end, actually. Sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got a place. Why all of a sudden plans? Did they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones that hired it. Then some stupid argument arose, and the Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pembrokes at their party. I swear to God, these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Oh, just another kind of corgi, except with different fur colors and a slightly different attitude. All this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs, and dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. I mean, it's the reason they aren't in the bar in the first place. But I guess that the media focus on the Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you excuse me, I have dogs to... yeah. Oh, yeah, do your job, don't mind me. Tortilla Pope, hey, buddy. Hello. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are? I am? Whoa, thanks, buddy. What can I serve you? Well, a big sunshine cloud would be nice. Coming right up. This dog wants a big sunshine cloud. All right, let's get all in the rocks and blended here. Let's get a 4 Adelhyde, 4 Bronson extract, and a shit ton of Carmatrine. All in the rocks and blended. I think I did that right. Yep. This one tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Here. Aw, ain't you a cutie? Looby dooby boo. Woof. Here's Courage. You know what I hate, man? What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man. They're like lettuces that decide to go to the gym. They think they're a big deal because their leaves are harder. Guess what? I don't like them. Calm down, dog. Do you want anything? For cabbages to not exist. I meant to drink. Oh, I'll have a big grizzly temple then. I can do that. This mutt wants a big grizzly temple. It's true, they do. All right, all blended. 6 Adelhyde. 6 Bronson extract. 6 powdered Delta. for a total of 18, and 2 Karmatrine, all blended. Here you go, chill out for a bit, dog. Thanks, man. Bartender, says Betty. Yeah? Do you have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? That's how you want to see it. Let me see what I can get you. And make it big. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how you sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason. Wise words. She wants a big sweet drink. All right, let's go by sweet drinks and flavor. I can do a brandy. Huh. I can make this big, yeah. All right. 8 out of 10 smug assholes were recommended, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Here you go, says Jill. Thanks. You know, I'm curious, what's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? I wouldn't be able to tell you. There's many kinds of weird. Pick the first one that comes to mind then, says Betty. Almost said Jill. Well, there was this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not that weird. He came in wearing a Velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Oh, yeah, that's weird. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask what's your story with the enhancements? And why the interest? Because it seems like a personal thing. Doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics, says Jill. And honestly, I'm really bored, admits Jill. Sure, I can entertain you a bit, says Betty. Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands enhanced. It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. And so they hired this shady character who would supposedly hook them up. I only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off. This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing, says Jill. Yeah, 4 girls underwent the shady surgical procedure, says Betty. 2 lost their hands, 1 was left an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operation table. So yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements. Especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. This culture of become better automatically with enhancements really gets on my nerves. That story sounds so familiar. Did that shady guy have a bleached mustache and tattooed black eyebrows? He also talked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him? No, but I remember news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet someone affected by him. It's a small world, isn't it? Says Betty. Well, I guess I gotta check on the dogs to see if they're fine. Sure, I'll keep serving them booze. Thanks for sharing that story, says Jill. Yeah. Here comes Accident. Hey man, have you ever felt like time is moving too fast? Tonight, I'm feeling like it's not moving by fast enough. Lucky you. Well, they say that if time feels like it's going by too fast, you're having a good time. What can I serve you? I want a bad touch, says this Accident. Sorry, coming right up. This dog wants a bad touch. All on the rocks and mixed. Here we go. 4 Bronson, 4 Powder Delta, 4 Flanergide, and 8 Karmatrine. Alright, bad touch. Here you go, have a good time out there. Maybe you're right. Thanks, says the Accident. This is Dog 5. Bartender. 1 Brantini, please. Sure. Alright, Brantini, all aged and mixed. Let's go for another big one. Actually, let's go for a small one here. So 6, 3, and 1. Here. Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. Sorry, I'll change it. Nah, leave it like that. It already ruined the Brantini anyways. Phew. Taking a breather, says Betty. Yeah, not like I'm that busy though. Fucking dogs. Anyways, you want anything to drink? No, some dogs gave me drinks already, I'm fine. Oh, alright. Say, bartender, do you like your job? Says Jill. I mean, you're not like the usual crop of bartenders. The kind who are always making a big show at a disco or a rave party. Why does everybody keep saying that? Says Jill. Hey, why are you working as a veterinarian? Asks Jill. If you want to change the subject, you can just say so. I just did, says Jill. Fine. I'm a veterinarian because if I don't do it, who will? Damn, this song is quiet. I'm gonna skip it. Oh, for whatever reason, the BGM just died? How did that happen? Huh. That's really weird. How did that happen? How did our music die for 2 songs? It's so weird. First our VFX died, or our sound effects died, and then our music player died. Weird. I don't know what's going on. I wonder if it's my RAM or something that's dying. I'm getting old. Who knows? That our new PC parts can't come soon enough. We just need one more and I can build my computer. I don't trust other vets. I don't feel they're actually cut for the job. So I took it upon myself to do it, says Betty. That's quite the ambition. Speaking of ambition, did you start working here because this is what you wanted since high school or something? Asks Betty, trying to steer the conversation back to what we were talking about before. That's a whole new can of worms I don't want to open, but no. Life took me here, basically. Why the question? I thought we were exchanging life stories with each other. I was also thinking about the whole risk versus reward thing. These dogs made me an offer just as I graduated. Sometimes I wonder if I'd have been better off taking bigger risks. I've played this game a lot since I first got it in like 2018 or 2019. Or no, 2018, I think is when I got it. And reading that is something that will come back in the future. And it's crazy that I can still play this game like a decade almost after it coming out and still feel something exciting about it, which is fun. You know, the whole safe position versus big bet kind of deal. If you're comfortable with the opportunity being given, take it, says Joel. If it's something that's been bothering you for a while, scratch that itch. Wow, you should be a counselor, says Betty. Nah, it's just cheap advice. Well, let's take care of the dogs. Excuse me for a bit. Actually, we're about to leave already. Oh, really? Yeah, thank you for everything, says Betty. Don't worry. Thank dog. I mean, God. Doggammit. Done for the day, asks Dana. Yeah, says Joel. You might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What does the health inspector think of this stunt? The health inspector's too afraid to come to this part of the city, so I'll assume he's fine with it, says Dana. Right. Say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. So I'll call it a day here. Thank you for your hard work, says Dana. And next is Sunday, December 11th, which we'll pick up on Thursday. So that is our daily Valhalla time allotted. I think it was about 40 minutes. We're going to finish off the day with some Stardew. And some water, because holy moly, I am thirsty, dude. Ads are going to start at about 4 minutes, just so you guys are aware. And let's change title one last time. I really like games that I can type in with one hand, especially specifically my left hand too, as I'm like navigating my mouse. And Stardew is a really nice one. All the letters are within left-handed reach on my keyboard. For what's the word I'm looking for? For like general typing rules. All right, time to plug in our controller. Oh. Was good. How you doing, Yummy? How you doing? We just wrapped up some Va-11 hauling, and now we're playing some Stardew to relax. We're almost ready for our new PC. My last part comes in at the end of this week. Welcome back, Fari. Good timing. We just switched over to Stardew here. How you doing, Yummy? How's your December going? Did you beat Silk Song on your PS5 yet, or no? Let's go. Alrighty. Hey, it's a good spirits day. Nice. Finally got hired after 2 years. Hell yeah, gamer. Congrats. Alright, hold on. Big fella wants to head out of the room. Well, my dog has made me aware that it is time for his food, so I'm gonna go get that really quickly, chat. Sorry, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yummy, what am I trying to say? Brain died there. Alright, I'm back. I wanted to say, Yummy, you said now instead of a 19 hour, it's 23 plus 25 for when to do a backup sanitation? Jesus Christ. Wait, is it, 19 an hour, okay. That makes me feel, I misread that and I thought you meant you're like working 19 hours a day and I'm like, what the fuck? How are you alive, fella? But no, that is good. You're getting paid $19 an hour is good. Or you were, I should say, but now you're getting paid 25. You do backup sanitation. That's good. You got a lot of growth there, which is awesome. But anyways, everybody, welcome back to Stardew. I put out a video this morning, updating people to where we are in this little playthrough here. I played one more day, since that video has come out. And now, or I should say we're on the day, no, yeah, I'm saying that right. I played one other day beside what is in the video. So now we're just working and getting towards the end of the, our playthrough of this. A little bit of trash, a diamond out of the trash, let's go. Shane's walking to work, our Christmas tree is up. A couple days ago in the game I saw Evelyn over there, which is really cute. Or a little babushka. Is there even an end to a Stardew Valley? Yes, actually there is, and I have not actually ever beaten this game. I've only ever gotten really deep in the game. When I was playing about to year 5 and year 6. But there's supposedly, I think, an end credit sequence, I think, that you can achieve in this game. But I could be wrong. I might be misremembering about what I know. But come the new year, we'll probably have a nice, relaxing, forever playthrough that I do. And hopefully we can get to the end in that, if we're lucky. But I don't know. Alright, once I hit this last little trash can, we'll probably go up to the forest to check out some stuff. For those of you unaware, we are doing our little challenge run here where we talk to nobody outside of a couple of scripted ones where Lewis and Robin you cannot avoid. Clint you can probably avoid, Marnie maybe, Jess and Vincent you can probably avoid, but Demetrius you can't avoid, and Kent you can't avoid either. So we have a total of 8 people we've met, while everybody else, like 30 plus people that are in Stardew, we just don't know. I'm gonna run this way. But that challenge is coming to a close here as soon as year 3 rolls around. For anybody new to Stardew, there is something you can discover on your casual playthrough on your farm that'll tell you that, hey, your grandpa who gave you this farm in his will is going to make a ghostly appearance and will come see you at the dawn of the 3rd year. So as soon as we go through this winter, we'll have a cutscene where we'll get graded by our grandpa's standards, I guess is the word I'm looking for. And since we haven't talked to anybody, and since I've only been farming, I'm kind of curious to see what he thinks of us, since we've just been a shut-in for a long time. So I don't know. We'll see if it has any funny consequences, if it actually does anything good for us. I don't know. It may just be a fun little challenge I've done for a couple of months now, which is nice. Alrighty, let us go and grab some blocks down here in the lava caves. I don't really have a lot of energy for this. This might be a bad idea, but we'll see. On top of everything I've done in the past couple of days here, I'm hopefully going to have a supercut of a Bloodstained episode coming out. If you already attended the stream, it'll be the exact same stuff you've seen, so it's not going to be anything new, but that'll connect episode 3 to 5 together. Or I should say the intermediary between 3 and 5, so it'll be episode 4 that'll come out. And then I'll put them all together in a playlist and stuff. And then we'll probably finish, hopefully, Bloodstained soon. We're getting, I think, closer and closer. We finally got the Warhorse key, so we can go down and get whatever that is in, I believe it's whatever the Corrupted Gardens is, I think. And when Bloodstained's done, we'll probably be heading into the new year, so we're going to have a lot more RPGs. If Kasuda's watching the VOD, or if Kasuda decides to pop in, I'm excited to tell him that we're going to have more RPGs on the stream. I'm excited. We're going to have a Game Boy RPG, and we're going to have a PlayStation RPG. One's going to be Final Fantasy VII, and the other one's going to be one of my favorite kind of, not indie, but like lesser-known titles called Seven Knights Swordcraft Story. Specifically the second one, since we've already done the first on the channel. And, of course, then we'll have some other stuff come up when our new computer's done. I'm really excited. I'm hoping to play Helldivers on stream again. And finally get to 150 level. Because I was trying to make a series out of that, but it was really rough with how my computer was dying around the time I started that. I mentioned this a little bit in our extra Stardew video, but I was thinking to myself, it's gonna be kind of weird, finally being able to like put effort into our tools and stuff. Because for once, we're not gonna be reliant on the base tools anymore. How good is that here? Kind of terrible. Yeah, but it's not bad. This is a good sword still. Just not what I need. So I'm just looking forward to being able to finally break rocks at a reasonable pace. And there's other things too. We'll finally be able to start fishing and stuff in this one. I'll probably keep this file for myself when we're done with the challenge. But I do want to do a forever file. It'll be exciting. It'll be fun. I really actually kind of love the system of going around and like upgrading your skills and getting immersed in the world. It can get a little boring once you have everything upgraded and you don't have like goals to chase after, I think. But man, I really love the progression system. of mining and farming and foraging and stuff. It can take a while, but it's a lot of fun. And fishing is so much fun in this game. I love it to bits. The weirdest thing I've kind of noticed about Stardew is that the lower caves are kind of boring in their music. They only have ambiance playing repeatedly, and they don't have any music going, which kind of sucks. I wish there was music in here. I've always felt really like bored, I guess, with the lack of music in here. It kind of feels like if any of you have seen the Pulp Fiction meme of, I forget the guy's name all of a sudden. It might be John Travolta doing the like looking from side to side meme. I love that meme. And it's kind of what I feel like whenever I'm running down these mines and there's no real good music. I'm just like, all right, where's the good stuff? What can I listen to? Do I have to pull out my Spotify or something? But it is what it is. All right, it's 5:20 p.m. I think I'm gonna grab some more copper. I think. So we're gonna head up to some of the upper levels in the mine. Go from there. Let's go to level 25. Gosh, my note. One of the things I was kind of thinking about earlier too, I think this was just like a random stream I was thinking about this, is like how do you get out of the mine so fast, you know? Like how does the ladder work? I bet, you know what I bet it is? I bet if you just, like, as soon as you got an elevator, you just climb up to, like, whatever the elevator level is, and you take the elevator up, probably. That's how you save time getting up to the top. That's got to be, like, the logical reasoning. Because otherwise, I don't think it would make sense. Like, climbing out of the mines all 120 levels when you're down, like, at level 119, you're like, damn, this is taking forever. I gotta go to sleep. Man, I want to play another Stardew playthrough with other people, though. I think once I beat the game, or like I feel like I've finally finished the game and achieved like credits that I'm happy with, I think running another playthrough with other people would be awesome. Stardew's a really good game for just like chatting with people, I think. Why does my mouse keep appearing on screen? Mouse okay? Uh-oh. We're running low on energy. Do I have anything I can eat? No, I don't. That sucks. It is 8:20 in the afternoon and the night, so we'll grab a couple of things and then we'll run out. I'm also kind of surprised these overrun sections don't appear in the lower levels. You can kind of get them in... You might be able to get them in the ice one, but I don't think you can get them in the lava caves, I don't think. I forgot there's backpacks in here. You're fine. Alright, it is 10 in the evening. Let's head upstairs. Once we hit the day results screen, what is it called? I actually don't know if it's got a name for it, but like it's like the money screen essentially. Once I get there, I'm gonna take a quick moment to eat some chips because I need snacks right now, and I'm devouring them. Alright, it's 11 p.m. It's 11 p.m. Do you know where your kids are? I kind of wonder if they're... Oh, yeah, they still spawn. Okay. I was wondering if the enemies spawned when it was winter. And they do. That's cool. I should actually go put some of the stuff in recycling that I got over there. I'm finally excited to actually be able to take my geodes over and crack them open. That'll be fun. I really do want to keep this sword. It looks kind of cool. I wish there were... I don't know if there is, but there might be something I can use to, like, display stuff, but I don't know. $11:30. I'm probably just going to go to bed, and then I'll put the stuff away. Yeah, I'll put the stuff in the recycling tomorrow. Look at Herbert. So cute. Alright, sword. Steel falchion. And we snooze. So to answer your question, Fari, on Friday, I'm supposed to be getting my RAM in. That is the last piece I need, and I really can't start a computer without RAM. Oh, hey, it's gonna snow tomorrow. Nice. Neutral spirits. Let me, eat some more chips really quickly. Sadly, I ordered the RAM after the increase. If I hadn't, I would have been able to get a 32 stick for the same price I paid for 16. Unfortunately. Hey, some bone fragments, nice. But yeah, the bullshit around AI got me in terms of RAM. I got a good deal on a Intel GPU, so I'm happy about that, but like, I know I could have gotten more power if the AI GPU market wasn't also abysmal. Really, honestly, the PC market these days, it's kind of like, hey, if you want to buy a PC, the best time to do it was yesterday. But the second best time to do it is right now. The third best time is just to, like, be patient. Like, really wait your time, like, time out if you need it. But since I can't wait it out, I need a new PC. Realistically, as soon as possible. Like, I just had to pull the trigger. I did get some good Black Friday deals. I got some, I'll be getting Battlefield 6 for free because of my Intel GPU, which is nice, but the whole market is in shambles and it feels like ass to be a part of it. Yeah, it's alright. It is what it is, Fari. Yeah. It is what it is. Do you keep up to date with a lot of tech news, Fari? Is this kind of is this a hobby of yours? I know it's a hobby for me, but I'm kind of curious if it is for you. Need some more chips really quickly as we kind of look around the forest. Your friends a tech guy usually shares me the bug. Nice, gotcha. Big stuff, gotcha. Yeah. RAM is a really big thing right now. Really is a big thing. Not a lot happening around here today, which is okay. I was kind of seeing like there's any like crocuses or crystal fruit. Hey, here's a crocus. I need some snow yams, honestly. Is what we're looking for in order to make some more winter seeds. But realistically, once we have our crops grow, we'll have some snow yams ready to go. Sometimes I find them on my own, like the RAM, but I'm more the video game specialist. Gotcha. I think I'm kind of right there with you. I'm definitely more plumbed into the video game news than I am tech news these days, but 5 years ago I was plumbed into both pretty tightly. Love getting all the info and stuff as much as I could. Trying to increase my brain knowledge of the matters of fact. Really quiet winter days here. Just to be expected. I brought this up in the VOD I put out yesterday. Or this morning, I should say. But winter, especially in your first year, is a very do other things kind of time. You don't do your farming, really. You build out your tools, you get your resources. You don't farm. Year 2 can be kind of different, especially if you get some seeds like I've been going for. But winter 1 was really good for us in terms of seeds. We had a lot ready to rock and roll. But if you're not into that, or if you kind of avoid those kinds of things, winter can be a very boring season, especially if you have like sprinklers going. You don't spend your mornings putting out the water and stuff. You're just out scavenging. Let's see you play a Souls game and knowing you'd have every weapon and everything before the end of the first playthrough, probably. I'm going to play Bloodborne. Bloodborne's actually probably the only Dark Souls I'm going to play. I've kind of come to terms with. I like watching Dark Souls, but I've seen enough Dark Souls 1 to kind of be bored of it. And I've kind of thought to myself that I don't know if I want to spend all my time in the headaches and stuff and learning all that different shenanigans, but Bloodborne I do want to get into it. On PC, no you ain't? Oh, that's the fun thing. Emulation. Fuck Sony. If they want to bring an updated version, I will just emulate it. I'm not going to buy a PS4 anytime soon, so it'll just be an emulation thing I do. Bloodborne's a really good standard for a lot of people to figure out whether or not their emulation software is doing good. And for a lot of people, it's been getting a lot of feature parity with how it is on PS4. So I'll probably be excited to look into that. Probably not early next year, maybe late next year, maybe in like October, November. We might do that. That is not a hard promise, though. That is not a hard promise. I got a lot of stuff I want to do next year that might eat into different things at different times. Emulation sucks. It does suck. It does require you to have a lot of good, powerful parts and stuff on your PC. I'm building a Ryzen 7 7700X for my CPU, which is a decent AMD chip. I think it'll hold its weight no matter what I need it to do. And then I'm also using an Intel Arc B580, which is a good GPU. It's the best budget thing I can find. Probably not going to be top of the line for everything I need, and maybe it'll suck for emulating Bloodborne, but I'll give it a shot. I'm not going to say I won't give it a shot, because, yeah, I think it could run fine. But yeah, I definitely get what you're saying, that emulation's a rough time on the computer. It really is. Emulating, one of the things I really want to see strides put into for emulation is Xbox One emulation. I would love to be able to play Halo 5 on PC. So goddamn bad. But hey, that one is also locked to a console. It's kind of crazy. Some of the biggest titles for each console, Halo 5, even if it's not a really good Halo game, and Bloodborne are two really good they're fair shakes at video games, right? Bloodborne definitely has more credence over Halo 5, but they're both locked to each respective platform and haven't been ported to either newer systems or to the PC, which is really interesting. I think you can still play either of them or both of them on the next generations, on a PS5 and a Xbox One Series console with the disc, but it's basically just a bumped up version. Yeah, it's just like it's weird having to buy a console these days. Alright, a nice little snowy day here for us. Friday. Winter 5. Ooh, spirits are bad today? Okay, well, not gonna be doing a lot today. We are gonna go check out our... Ooh, Pattermelon's grown. Yippee! Pattermelon's grown. We're gonna go check out our traveling saleswoman. Run around the town and probably go right back to sleep. Poor crow's nice. Recently played Pokemon Scarlet. That shit was awful. Had 1 frame per some time. It's true. That game runs like hot ass. Okay, cool. Can't build that yet, but that is a fun quest to get. How much are these here? They're a fair shake. They're not great, but they're fine. I wish that game ran better, because it would be fine as a video game otherwise, but it is also just kind of a bad Pokemon game. A lot of the stories, I think, have fallen off since the Nintendo DS versions of Pokemon, which is a shame, because those games used to kick butt. Elite Four area was the only thing that kind of ran smoothly. That's kind of crazy. I think one of the most distracting things for me in terms of Pokemon Scarlet when I played was the Pokemon pop-in. Watching Pokemon just like pop in on your sensor was like, or pop in like right in front of you was really annoying. I was like, this is just immersion breaking, dog. It sucked. It was really not great. And that disappointed me a lot, which is very sad. Nintendo's just a bad company in general now. They still make some decent games. I know a lot of people love Bonanza, and a lot of people love. I think people like Kirby Air Riders. I actually haven't heard a lot of sentiment on that one. But it's true. They are money grubbers these days. I think a lot of people like Metroid Prime 4, but that one's not gonna be a game I play for a while. That's one that's really hard to get these days, honestly. I would love to be able to have fun with that. But I also need to play the first original ones, and trying to get a console that can play those is hard. But I'll probably just emulate them, I guess, too. Emulating a Wii is fine. I've done that in the past, and it's okay. I had to do that for Twilight Princess. But yep, speak the truth. Nintendo can be real rough. Probably not going to play Legends ZA, honestly. I'm kind of burned with Pokemon. I'll just play older Pokemon games. There's actually a ROM hack called Pokemon Odyssey, I think, coming out at some point. And there was also a new shader that somebody wanted to put out for making Pokemon games look delicious. And so I wanted to check out those things. I got a picture of it. It was called Pokemon Ultimate Reshader, I think is what it is. Yeah, Ultimate Pokemon Shader is what that one's called. That's getting worked on by somebody, which is really good for them. So, was it Pokemon Odyssey that was getting spoiled? Yeah, Pokemon Odyssey. So Pokemon Odyssey is another one I'll probably check out eventually, but yeah, Nintendo hasn't made a lot of exciting stuff for my brain for a long time. For some reason, the Grass Gym Leader gym test ran so bad that when I was fighting one of the flowers, since it can use the Leech Seed or Seed something, I don't know, it legit took me 4 minutes to kill it. Worst of all, it was raining and I had Fuecoco. No, that's so abysmal. That's devastating. Alright, we gotta go fix our fences here, it looks like. Grab some. Alright, let's grab our fences and then we'll go talk to our traveling saleswoman. Also gotta fix up these fences too, damn it. Damn it. Not gonna have enough for everything, but I'll probably make some more in a second. What if we got sap all of a sudden? I heard something pop up. What? Were those electrical rods or something? Yeah, they are lightning rods. And they generate batteries for players, which is very fun. But they require thunderstorms to happen. So we're not going to get any during winter. And I do have a couple decks to my house, but I'm also keeping a couple over here, so just have a good spread about that thing. Because you do need kind of a lot to make sure your trees are okay. And the reason why I'm putting them in a fence is because I had some get destroyed by grass and rocks spawning inside of them, which will cause them to break. So I wanted to make sure that they're nice and safe. Itchy nose. I have 32. I might make a couple more here. Alright, minor flashing white lights warning here. Look away for about a minute or two. Oh, it's actually not going to do the thing I thought it was. Okay. That's nice. That's one of the weird things about Stardew. There's an inconsistency with how it flashes the screen when you're creating stuff. So buying things will flash the interact sequence for it, which will be kind of annoying, and picking stuff out of chests will flash the screen, which is really annoying. There's no way I've seen to get around that. I'm just like, damn. This is not bad, but it is a flashing image, which is less than ideal. Okay, Yummy's got a story for us here. One second, let me read this in just a moment. Alright, Yummy says, the aloe vera I had since high school does not know how to die. I haven't watered it in a year. And it's still kicking. Will time to take care of it, I guess? Are you saying you're going to time how long it stays alive? Is that what I'm reading? You sure it's an aloe vera or a cactus? I think aloe veras are naturally succulents, meaning they need less water, just like cactuses are, but I could be wrong. I need goat cheese or something. I do. I'm gonna buy that just in case. I don't need to pay 110,000 for that. That's a lot of money. You know what? I think we're gonna... I could check the trash cans around town, but I think I'm just gonna go straight to sleep, actually. Oh yeah, our stuff and we'll go straight to sleep. Now I need to get a bigger pot for it and some nutrient soil and sand. Nice, nice. I had a Zanzibar gem, I believe is what it is. The Azizi is what we used to call it. That thing would not die. I would water it like every 3 weeks essentially, which is not recommended for it, but it was enough to keep it alive, and it grew a lot. That thing was a tank. I mean, like the 90% water, maybe they have some ways of circulating it through their body. Maybe it can absorb moisture. I think the circulation thing might be right, but I could be wrong. I am not at all very familiar with how aloe vera works as a plant. Let's check over here really quick. Nice. Rock. And copper ore. Not bad. I'll take a copper ore. Alright, let's go to sleep. Saturday tomorrow. If we get good luck, we might go to the mines, but if not, we're going to take another lazy day. I'll go to sleep soon. Oh, we got a lot of good farming there. That's probably from all the melons, right? Yeah. Our apple wine did really good, I forgot. Apple and peach wine is really good. I don't know if I have enough peaches and stuff to do a lot of wine in the future, but... Let me see the picture of the aloe vera you sent really quickly. That is a good aloe vera. Yeah, that thing's big. Definitely needs a repot. Yeah, you're right. This is a big ol' aloe vera. I'm very displeased today. That is an unfortunate thing to see, but it's okay. Excuse me, Herbert. That sort of doesn't even remotely resemble a katana. You're right. It really does not. Oh hey, a frozen, or snow yam, I should say. That's good. Can you build a snowman by any chance? Nobody can get a snowman scarecrow, actually, funnily enough. I believe that's a requirement on... I think you buy that from the festival, excuse me, the night market, I should say. I believe you buy it in there. There might be other decorations and stuff. I haven't ever bought all the catalogs, so I could be missing out on details about some of those, but I don't think there's a snowman you can like build in place. The real only one I can think of is that that snowman scarecrow I thought of. I don't know if I can get up there in time to get to the train. I'll try. The fact you have bad luck though is not a good omen for getting up there and being able to see a good train. We'll see how this goes. There is that, like, that's the only snowman you can see in the game, really, is the one right there at Mari's door. Okay, nice, some coal. Copper, too. Ooh, nice. Okay, you know what? This is huge, actually. I will take this. Getting a lot of good getting a lot of good coal is huge. Hello, dude. How'd I got up here in time? Hey, some iron, too huge. A little bit of leprechaun boots, I'll take it. Two leprechaun shoes, that's kind of crazy, actually. I will say though, this game is heavily moddable. If you ever want to play this game, you have a craving for something, whether it be like decor or extra farming crops or different looks of your NPCs or your own character, you can do a lot with this game. Man, you can build like a giant snowman. That'd be fun. You'd have to find a way to get snow, I think, too, is the other thing. But you probably just do that in the catalog, honestly. There's a lot of catalogs where you can build decor. God, 32 coal? Huge. It's a really good haul from that. I was really lucky. Shane's up and about kind of early. Kind of late, I should say. I guess it's Saturday, so he's not going to work, but unexpected. Oh yeah, logically if it's a popular game, it's gonna have mods. Yeah, it's true. Wait for the other one to grow. Yeah, this game is very moddable. I'm just amazed that we got 32 coal off of that. That's huge. Nice, another $900 from our apple wine. Okay. Another early night to sleep. Almost 1,200 bucks. I didn't know that ancient doll was worth 60 gold. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. I didn't know that. Really quickly here, I'm gonna need a Reese's cup. 1 second. First Sunday of the month means the second opportunity to go see a traveling salesman. Gonna ignore the Festival of Ice. She was very displeased again, damn it. Yo, all our crops have grown, nice. So these crops come out of the ancient seed packs. I made a couple of them, or I made one pack a little bit earlier, like a couple in-game days ago. We're going to use a lot of what we have here to convert back into seeds, and then replant all this. I used about 100, I think, or about like 96, I think, maybe, close to what I had. Good thing is you should make a pretty penny off of all these. Yeah. Oh my god, $6,600 on the crystal fruit. Goddamn. Yeah, this is kind of lucrative, actually. That was a good haul. Let me... Two more frozen tuber. Alright, 280 seeds. I don't think I'll be needing more for a while. This is an apple wine. This is apple wine. I did turn all in the seeds. I should have made a more conscious to save some of them. Whoops. Okay. We've already burned through 80 of our seeds. I would have had to go through them. Herbert. All right, 168 out of 280, so we spent 112, looks like it on that one, I think. We should be good for a hot while, I think. That away. Where did I put that in there? That's supposed to be in there. Whoops. Okay, let's sell our apple wine. Let's go check out our traveling saleswoman. And I think our spirits were displeased today. I might go check our garbage cans, but likely not. Might be another go ahead and sleep day kind of thing. Anything good, madame? Ooh. Yeah, here's a rare crow, actually. Here's this, the snowman one. I'll get this just for you, Fari. Here. Buy this too. No, I think it's cool of the snowman. He is pretty cold after all. Sorry. I had to get that pun out there. Alrighty. I have 3 leprechaun shoes. That's crazy. I don't know where I got that first one from, but it's funny that I got 2 of them off a train. Ooh, peach fruit. Yes, peach wine's good. $400 off of one single thing of wine is huge. Hold on, the number on the right is your money? Yeah. 471,000 gold right now. What gave it away? I'm curious. Was it me buying the crow, or buying the scarecrow? Probably. Yeah, classic pun. True. Can I ferment any of these? No, I don't drink them. Can I could make pancakes if I had wheat with maple syrup. I think it's... do I have recipes in here? Pancakes. You need wheat flour. Oh, you need an egg. Okay. Huh. I thought you can make them with syrup. Yeah, it was you buying the snowman. Gotcha. Yep. Yep. Well, let's go home and put away our stuff and we'll go to sleep again. And the big G, which I now realize stands for gold, I guess. Yeah. No worries, though. I can kind of tell you haven't played this game before, so, like, I wouldn't expect you to know that it's gold and stuff. I also don't need to, I don't really, like, really bring that much attention to it. I made a joke about it in our little, Stardew video I uploaded today, but, it's just a resource, really. It's kind of fun to, like, raise it up over time, but you don't really need to. Funkshu. More snow tomorrow? It's very happy today. Okay, cool. Let's go mining. Yep. How is our powder melon gel? That's a fair shake. It's not bad. It'll make up for the stuff I put in there. But not the best. Hi, Herbert. I'll put some stuff. I'm actually doing stone. I'm sorry, Herbert. Your stone's beautiful, but I need the space. I guess I could have just kept it. I'm going to the mines. What am I doing? What am I doing? Deleting Herbert's present. How bad of an owner am I? Ooh. I don't need this. I'm actually going to keep that for the bookseller. The reason why I say I don't need that book is because I already have maximum farming experience. And the bookseller would trade me stuff if I give him books that I find. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go to the copper mines really quickly, but Furry, do you want to see us be in the copper mines, the ice mines, or the lava mines? Fella got me good. Yeah, my number dialed in. Some aquamarine. Ice since it's winter sounds like a plan then. Grab this, kill you. Grab this copper really quickly. A lot of good boxes here, actually. Ooh, amethyst, nice. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm glad we got the music right off the bat. It can be kind of boring when the music's not around. There's a Skelebro. Oh, that's great. No more music for us, unfortunately. Lucky me. What happens when you die? Get defeated. So you lose some of your items and you have to pay a consolation fee. That can be very annoying, especially if you are carrying a lot of good stuff that you want to bring home, especially like ore or good food that you have for recovery. I think occasionally you can lose your weapons as well, which is really unfortunate. I don't think you lose your attire, essentially, so your rings, your boots, or your clothes, but you lose basically a couple of things from your main inventory. And that can happen as well if you stay up too late. Once you hit 2 a.m. in a day, you will automatically pass out from being too tired. And you will lose gold as well as... you will lose gold from a fee, but you can also occasionally get stolen from. I don't think you lose items on the sleep one. You can also, I believe, lose gold from the dying in the caves thing, but I don't remember exactly. There's an interesting kind of like a bell curve in terms of like relative safety in the mines and stuff. It's really easy to die when you're first starting and you're like in the very beginning of the caves if you have a lot of you don't have a good weapon. But then as soon as you start like entering your mid game, going through the ice caves, going through your lava caves, it's really easy to stay alive, honestly, I think. As long as you're keeping an eye on yourself and making sure you're doing well. But then it becomes really easy to die again in what's called the Skull Cave, which is a specific area in the desert that offers really good rewards, but is really annoying to get to. And I kind of don't like, because you have to spend a lot of time out there in order to really make any progress. Yeah, the consequences for dying or staying up too late are definitely interesting. A lot of players will run into them over time because just how it is. I try and be mindful of it, especially because I don't like losing money to like staying up too late, but sometimes it happens to me, sometimes I'm careless. Happens more frequently when I'm multiplayer, when I'm laser focused on yapping with somebody or doing my job. In job, I mean like whatever I'm supposed to do in the game. Oh, little guy got the iron for me. Nice, cool. Thank you. One of the most difficult things, though, about running around in the mines and stuff is that it's hard to get food in this section. and in the lava caves. It's really easy to get food in the copper section as long as you have the recipe for making the food. You can make what's called bug meat from 10 of the little pink bug meat I got here. And that can keep you sustained as long as you're having good luck and getting good RNG with whatever spawning and stuff. But it can also be like a trade-off if you're not feeling confident enough in dealing with them. But right now, I'm not getting any kind of real food here. It's kind of rough. I'm gonna eat this and see what I get out of that here. A lot. Nope, not at all. That's one of the other things too. As long as you pick good days where your luck's really good, you usually should be able to get ladders down to the next level and progress pretty easily. That's just kind of like, gotta get lucky no matter what. There are consequences if you run out of energy into. I believe you have the same kind of ramifications as running out of time in the day for staying up. But it's not as bad as I think dying in the caves. It's kind of like a lessened difficulty if you like just run out of energy. You basically just like collapse. I think you lose money and maybe get stolen from, but I think the wiki can break it all down, but I don't remember. These days, since I've played this game for so long and have a lot of knowledge, like just of it intrinsically, based on how long I played, it's I try my best to stay alive and stay awake kind of thing. So as you can see right now, my little meter's shaking there down in the bottom right. When that happens, it means I'm running low on energy, and I gotta be careful. So I'm probably gonna start thinking about going upstairs right now. And the game in no uncertain terms, once you get low enough, is like, hey, you're starting to feel exhausted. You wanna like head home or like get some energy in you kind of thing. Welcome back from ads, y'all. I finished up my time in the mines. We're running low on energy, so I'm going home to dump all my stuff and get some sleep. And then we'll be good to rock and roll. Tuesday the 9th, I don't think has our bookseller. I think it's 11th, but we'll see if the prompt pops up where it's like, hey, the bookseller's in town today. I'm gonna go now. It seems I'll be like the character from Stardew if I don't sleep now, but at least I'm more educated in Stardew Valley now. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're able to stop by today. We'll be streaming again on Thursday, probably. So hope to see you then. Stay safe. Thank you for dropping by again today. Ciao, Fari. Alrighty, now it's sleep time for us, 7 p.m. Nice, good day, with good luck, too. It's always good when we get those so I can actually do something in the day. Apologies for the loud bonk there, I just bonked my controller into the other side of my desk. But hey, we made $2,300. Our powder melon did fine, our crocus did decent, and our holly did really good as well. Rintaroo was a nice little extra on top, amethyst did good. Aquamarine was kind of good, actually, didn't expect that. And our frozen geodes did pretty well for us, as well as our bat wings. I'll change it here. Hey, more snow tomorrow, nice. Good humidity. I might go to the mines today as well. Ooh, powder melon, yes, please. Good morning, Herbert. 12, I need 24 total. 19, okay. I think when it's snowing and this song's playing, I feel so delighted by the game, honestly. Hey, nice. Got some blackberries so I can go into the mines and stuff. It's huge. Blackberries are decent, like a little way of getting extra energy going in the mines, which is nice. Alrighty, let's head on up and... Ooh, nice. Some more powder melon seeds. Huge. Random winter root. Nice. That was unexpected. Wasn't ready for that. But hey, got some 4 powder melon seeds, so when our next crop grows, that'll be huge. Nice. And got another winter root as well as a mystery box, which is huge. Ah, I can't wait to turn in all those mystery boxes. It'll be fun. Alright, we're in the mines. We got a really lucky ladder right there. Nice. Let's see if there's any iron around. If not, we'll head right down. No iron. And nice, we got some music too. Hell yeah. I was a little worried. I was like, I don't want to have to listen to the ambiance of the ice caverns. I think it's actually the caverns in general. I think they only share one ambiance track. Okay, nice. Our ladder's right there. I'm sitting here thinking, damn, it's kind of dark in my room, and I feel like my eyes are... Get something. Yeah, I'll take a quick break in here a second to stretch and like look out my window or something. I think one of the good things about the mine is that you don't actually need an upgraded pickaxe to get all the way down to the bottom. You can just go, which is really exciting. Those big ol' boulders you can break open, I think you get 10 rocks out of them, which is nice. Like if you need an extra resource, it's good to go find them, but otherwise you can just vibe. Go all the way down at your own pace and do the best you can. Hey, nice little backpack here. Extra coal. Only about 6, but it's not bad. Better than nothing. I'll break this open for fun. Hello, ghost. 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 Period question mark. I haven't thought about this in a while, but these little guys remind me of the little squirts in Paper Mario. They also remind me of like fuzzies from Paper Mario in particular, but I like these guys more than the fuzzies in Paper Mario. Those guys are rough to deal against. It's a game I wanted to play again for a long time, the 1000-Year Door. Really good game. I got really close to beating it again, and then I was like, wow, I feel underleveled and underpowered, so I'm not going to do this. And then I dropped the game, which sucked. It was a really good game. I don't know if the Switch port holds up or not, but maybe I'll try it and play it myself. Alright, level 70, nice. Let me take a quick break here and stand up and like stretch, and then I'll back in just like about 2 minutes. Okay, legs and back stretched. Eyes feel like they've been reset. Keep going. You guys are waiting. Appreciate it. Woof, welcome in, Sound. How you doing? Got exciting news. Our RAM's supposed to come in Friday. I wish it would come in sooner, but at least it's coming Friday, hopefully. So, here's hoping I can get to good games soon. I'm gonna be downloading Halo and the Master Chief Collection as soon as I can. I really hope my PSU is a SATA cable, because if not, I might need to find one for my hard drive. But other than that, we're doing good. Nice, hell yeah, we're doing good. I got a question for you, actually, if you don't mind me asking before you gotta relax or anything. You mentioned you wanted to do a Halo thing for January 17th. But if we do that, are we doing it on Legendary or Heroic? Because I kind of want to save a Heroic play or a Legendary playthrough. But I could do a Legendary playthrough that day if necessary. That's like the vibe we're cooking. I do want to actually finish at least one of the games that day. Yeah, okay then. Heroic I think would be the best plan. I think weirdly enough I could beat Legendary of Halo 4 in a day, but Halo 1 and 2 I don't think I could. And then maybe Halo 3, I'm not sure. Halo 3 is weird. That's because armor abilities let you choose certain things really easy. I also think that the enemies are just easier on Legendary and Halo 4, weirdly enough. Just being able to headshot a lot of small things in Halo 4 makes it really easy to get through a lot of the chaff, I think. And as long as you're hitting your headshots when you clear shields on things like Praetor or Prometheans and stuff, you should be fine. Damn, does Halo 1 beats my booty on Legendary. Because of Knights and Watchers, that's fair. Let me eat these blackberries. Let's get this iron. I think I've just taught my brain excessively how to deal with Halo 4 enemies. I usually like run through strats and like brain ideas, and I'm like, all right, so if I do this and I do that, and I can take out this guy, and then I'll back it up with killing the other guy and stuff. I got a weird love for Halo 4 that manifested in me like repeatedly going back to that video game. I got a little bit too much knowledge on how that game feels to play. I know the shield generator levels will definitely give me problems because there's a lot to deal with in those levels, and the gondola section in the Pelican level can be a particular pain. But otherwise I usually survive pretty easily. But yeah, being able to sprint around, like you said, armor abilities make it so nice and easy to run around and get the hell out of situations you don't want to be in and stuff. One of these days I'll learn how to use the shield properly to survive, but anytime I use that thing, either I'm using it well or I'm using it in a point where it delays my shields from recharging, and I'm like, alright, I need to think about how this thing works again. Oh, it is 10:20 p.m. Yeah, I gotta go home immediately. I got lost in the yap. Maru has that satellite dish there. I wonder if she gets cable. She gets satellite TV or if she got a cable. Actually, I think George is one of the few people with a TV in their house, actually, weirdly enough. It's a big old CRT. I have one. I don't... maybe Jody has one, maybe? I don't remember. Honk shoe time. Let's go. It is now day 10 of winter. Let's go. Nice $2,500 in winter. Huge. And now... I guess we'll see what our luck is. We have one more day before the bookseller gets here. Snow tomorrow night. Good humor. I might go to mine again. Okay, so we'll see. Hi, Herbert. Goodbye, Herbert. Oh, hey, we got a purple mushroom. Nice. I might actually just sell this. Yeah, it's actually not that good. Weird. Really good for energy, but I guess it's less valuable than I remember it being. It's got a snow yam. Huge. Crystal fruit. Huge. I think we're only gonna go for about like another half hour longer. Like it should give us enough time for 2 days, I think, to 2 in-game days. I might play like another week off stream, and then another in-game week off stream, and then we'll come back maybe next week to finish off the challenge. Don't have any food we can eat in the mines. I think I might actually just go to the copper mine. Save on energy and get some good stuff still. There's a little bit of worms right in front of Robin's house there. That's kind of funny. I'm not gonna grab them, I don't think. It would be good to grab them, but yeah. Alright, a full day of mining ahead of us. Let's go. Just got him barely. There's a weird, like, little OCD thing in my brain where I like to kill those little, tunnelers before they go back down, because otherwise they leave a hole. And I'm like, I want to make sure this pot of dirt is nice and clean. Just got a way down there. Huge. Guess there's one down here to my left as well. A cave carrot. I haven't seen one of those in like probably a in-game month. A lot of quartz over here too, which is kind of nice. Ooh, nice sandal ladder there. And a ladder there. We're getting really good luck on these enemies here. I'm not gonna get that copper right now. Okay, now into the dark caves. I don't know what those rock spirits are. Maybe they're golems, actually. I don't know. Do I have enough to get a bug meat if I wanted to? Let me actually just do that really quickly. I think you still get a couple of bugs here on the dark caves in here, but it'd be kind of rough. Hopefully with the amount of energy I got off that steak, I should be good for the rest of this, hopefully. Oh, that is a double golem right there. I was so focused on getting to the ladder, I didn't see them get up for a second. Okay, there are bugs on here. I didn't thought so. Surely there must be bugs on this level. Surely. Anything else for eating? I do have cave carrots. I got 2 of them. I'll eat 2 of them, I should say. That's about the same as a steak. I'm not gonna get that iron or the copper, but I will get the bug. I like that with my hat on. If I eat something, my eyes disappear, excuse me. It's really funny. A sunfish frenzy at 7:30 at night. That's really funny. Ooh, nice. And a ladder down. See another golem over here, I think. Yeah, I see him. Definitely 9:30 at night in the game. Let's get out of here, I think. All right, home we go. We have 244 stone and 80 copper, which is nice. Here goes Sebastian, late at night back home. I wonder what it's like considering I'm wearing a glow ring. I wonder if they just see like me glowing as like a massive like light emitting object or something. I don't know. Blinding them as I walk by. Alright, tomorrow should be our bookseller day. Good night, Herbert. Oh, now. Wait, how is that supposed to make... Wait, what? Ow, is there another owl statue I can get? Can I get 2 of them? Maybe move. Bookseller's in town today. Yippee! Spirits are just mildly perturbed. I heard an owl, but I don't know why. I already have an owl statue, so I don't know why it would have happened again. Like looking around trying to see if I can see one or not. I don't see one. Weird. Oh, I did get another one. What the fuck? Huh. Oh, I got 2 stone owls now. I don't need both of them, but that's really funny. I wish I could put it like right here. Oh, I can. Nice. It actually does look really good against everything, I think. I'm glad I have 25 cave carrots in there. Surely need all of that, really. Probably do. We're gonna probably blow through a lot of our money here, just considering we gotta talk to the bookseller. And the stuff they sell is pricey. I guess this is probably a sleep day too, so I might just like go to the bookseller, get everything we need done, sleep, and then play one more in-game day. Alright, let me trade in my books here. Pepper poppers, I will take it. What do you have to buy here? Almanac I just did. Done with my combat experience. Combat is not done. But I can also get some fishing ones too. A few things about combat, a few things about fishing. Neither of those leveled me up. Yay! Hooray! Heck. That's okay though. I didn't really expect him to, but like I wanted him to. Kind of crazy. Maybe I should just like go to the mines and I should be like fighting everything I can in like the last couple of levels to get that last little bit of level up, but I don't know. I really don't know. Someone just came out of their house. Or maybe the saloon, maybe. Can I read these, by the way? It's old and faded. Our beloved Mona. Unap donjo do posuten snaus op hamp o toede na do smol vudlonzel yen ruot o late toll. That's probably dwarf. I bet. Ooh, almost talked to Kent. I had to reset the day. We cried a little bit. Yeah, you know what? Maybe if the day's good tomorrow, maybe we'll just like go into the last little bit of the mine and we'll try and do some combat. See if we can get it leveled up to the top. It'll be a fun way to hopefully do it. We'll need to do the traveling saleswoman tomorrow for sure, but it's better than nothing. Better than sitting around on my phone. Anything on me for lunch today? I had some snacks, but I will be devouring something and then working on the daily comic today, probably. Look at Herbert just sleeping. Bro does not pay the bills. Kinda cringy, to be honest. Alright, honk shoe time. Day 12 of winter, year 2. Clear and sunny. Ooh, spirits are very displeased today, fuck me. Alrighty, well, we're starting off great. Squid Fest has begun. Squid Fest, let's go! Can I go and meet my famous cosplayer Squid? It's so funny to see Squid Fest has started today. It's like Squid Game, but worse. I had to switch my hair back. Hair was getting in my way. 6:40 a.m. Let's see if the traveling saleswoman's awake. She is. Hello. Oak resin at $800 is kind of rough, dog. Cockle. Needlepoint flower. Not cute. You know what? Fuck it. I'll buy both of those. I would like to place this outside, please. I'm gonna check my fruit. That's okay. I should probably check it just in case I can get something to eat. Okay, we do have our tar already though. I'll probably get that tomorrow. It'd be a little rough considering we don't have any like energy to burn in terms of like finding our entryway or our ladders down. Since we have the very displeased perk for our luck today, it's gonna be kind of rough. Where's the crystal fruit though? We're gonna leave the crocus behind just because I'm gonna only grab things that I can use to eat. But another time would have been good. Damn it. Okay, let's go to the last levels here. I think 115 is a decent one to start it on, but could be wrong. Regardless, we're going to be chunking through our energy pretty quickly here. Maybe I should have bought that red plate that would have given me extra energy, but oh well. Didn't think about that. wasn't clear before, this is the difficulties of having a base level pickaxe. Takes 4 hits to break through any of these rocks. There's some enemies there, nice. Yeah, I need to break this one here. Okay. I'm probably gonna be like looking around for bats, because those could also give me both combat and a way down really easily. These little void shamans are pretty decent as well. They could also hit me for a lot of damage. Okay, we got our way down. It is a crab here. Do I have a bomb ready to go? No. I could grab gold while I'm here, but I think I will refrain actually. Goddamn. Nice, and got a ladder down here. When I see like a 4 lane of or a 4 combo of gold, I'm tempted. I'm really tempted. Oh, this level kind of sucks. There is a lot of rocks to break through. Oh, no luck on that guy. Nice, and I got lucky. I get the distinct feeling there might be a bat swarm coming, but I'm gonna head down. Yo, we upgraded our combat. Let's go. Finally. This has been a long one coming, not gonna lie. Glad I decided to come down here. Grab an emerald while we're at it for fun. And you know what, let's grab the gold in the area, might as well. This is gonna be our last stop. We're not gonna really do anything on level 119. Because it's kind of a long one and doesn't have a lot of good chances for getting ladders down. We'll just head up immediately and go back home and call it a stream. Okay, that's good. I was like, did I get one or no? I don't think I did. Okay. Back home we go. Go and see ya. Perfect timing, Yummy. Thanks for being here for stream. I appreciate it. Catch you hopefully on Thursday where we'll do... I don't know what we'll do next on Thursday, but definitely do something. Alrighty, y'all. I think that's it. Get some sleep. I will decide our choice here. Ooh, 15% more damage is huge. I think I'm gonna grab Brute. Because that'll be helpful, hopefully, when we go tackle other things. In horrible, new, and dark places. 1447 instead of 1337. Damn, no lead. That's a lat. Alrighty, day 13 of winter, year 2. Exit the desktop. And let's find somebody to go say hello to, maybe. I appreciate you guys coming back. Wow. It feels like I did something wrong or something. But no, I appreciate you guys stopping by again today. I don't have any friends online that I want to go raid into. Cheesecake is live, but I'm not feeling big group vibes. So I'm gonna rule. I'll say go check out Cheesecake. But I'm not gonna go say hello. I don't think. Get some music. Alright, I'm also gonna play this music. If it gets me VOD muted, it's okay. Alrighty. So guys, if you guys want to go see some fun stuff, go check out Cheesecake. They are doing a bunnies only run on Pokemon Black and White. They are, looks like, in the ice gym. They're about to tackle whoever the gym leader is. If you guys want to see some Pokemon stuff, go check that out. I know we're talking a little bit about Pokemon and emulating Scarlet and Violet and the general difficulties of Scarlet and Violet and its inability to properly run, but Black and White is a good game. So I hope to see you guys on Thursday when we come back and play. I don't know what we'll be doing, but I'll figure it out. And I hope to see you guys then. I won't be streaming on Saturday because hopefully I'll be building PC and learning about my new PC and stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be a good week. We're hopefully have some fun. So until I see you guys next time, stay safe, enjoy yourselves. No raid. We're just gonna send some good love over to Crystal Cheesecake, all right? Thank you for being here, Talmy. Yummy, thank you for being here. Sound, thank you for being here. Afari, thank you for being here. Who else do we see? We saw Saper Day. Thank you for being here, Saper. I think that's everybody. If I missed somebody, I still appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesdays. I'll see you guys on Thursdays. If I don't see you guys then, enjoy the rest of your week. Until next time, it's never goodbye. Just see y'all later. Bye-bye now.
Pure and crystal.